Did I do everything? I don't even know. Alright, well, what's up, everybody? We're going to continue with what's probably going to be last time we play 999. If we finish it, if we finish the game, we may move on to Virtue's Last Reward later tonight, which would be pretty neat if we get around to that. Let me just move this up here. Okay. All right. I guess it's time to get started. Gonna continue the game.
All right, let's go.
All right. I'm gonna scooch the chair up closer. There we go. There we go.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
A piece of paper.
This is
Oh wait, yeah, it's the map.
map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Wait, did I set the flowchart to go down here? No. No, wait, I did. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yeah, Clover murdered me there. Clover murdered me there. I didn't go down here because I have no clue what this is and no way it's that important. And I don't know if there's actually any point of going this direction. It just leads down to this horrible ending.
Clover!
Huh?
Oh, geez.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Yeah, what is that, Clover? You gonna tell me what that is?
This?
Huh?
This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover. What are you two doing? Hurry up.
All right, Clover, don't murder me later, all
He's
right?
getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down?
Where's Ace? We don't know where Ace is.
Oh, there he is.
Well, where is he at? I don't see him. I don't see him. This is like was it like one of those Where's Waldo situations? I'm not seeing him. He's a big guy. I just can't see him.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Oh, really? I can't see him. Where are they?
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
It?
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy,
Oh, that's me. I'm Jumpy.
we finally made it.
Nope, we haven't made it yet. In fact, we're not even at the door yet.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei!
June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Roger that, Santa.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yep, Jumpy, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm Jumpy.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier.
I guess this means I can never find the 9 door. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I found the 9 door in one of them.
We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it.
That was the one where
But this time we
Ace
had to complete 2 different areas before we could
Ace
unlock
got
it.
killed.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way,
Yeah, what?
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Santa.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
What?
9. It's 9.
It's 9. Wow.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have
What a
called that
nice
one.
guy.
That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Just set
Nope.
to auto.
Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9.
We found it.
Finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
That's a good question.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Of course.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is true. It is true.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Oh, math. Oh no.
Look at this.
Oh wow, that's some real quick math
get
right
it?
there. 3, 4, 5,
The
6.
numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
No way.
Huh.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Is that an altar?
No, it's a coffin. Oh, nice.
Coffin?
She hasn't come into this equation yet. Which begs the question, who killed us? I mean, it still has to be her, right? I mean, like, there's no other idea that comes to mind outside of her who could have killed us all. At least in that one ending.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up.
Well,
I
we know
give
who's
up.
in that coffin.
I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you.
Okay, all right. Yes. Enlighten me, 7, please.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. Just borrow my pieces of paper.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
A group of 3 and a group of 4.
But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Okay, it sounds good.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
7. 7.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
No, he's a cop. The detective of sorts. He's just doing the selfless act. Except he's not pure evil.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, nobody wants Seven to be the hero.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
That's right, you haven't said anything yet. In fact, everybody else has said something. All right, what do you want, Santa?
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Oh.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Up.
See? I told you.
Santa, this is not very jolly of you, Santa.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Yeah, you should have taken it, Seven. It was the smarter choice.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine.
Hey, but Santa, what about me?
I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
Oh.
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh, God.
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
No, Ace just has every single other problem in the book.
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Well, I don't like the sound of that, Clover. Like, you know, last time people were locked up in a room alone with you, we ended up all kind of not in good shape.
You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
It's just like, it's the best part of the game, man.
all right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there.
Yeah, Lois, you get your ass in there.
Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Oh, this is awkward. Yeah. Well, tartar sauce.
June.
You know, I feel like we should catch up before Ace does something awful.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What's that?
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
The front door, obviously. Come on. Although, who would order, like, Uber Eats or like, Grubhub, like, all the way out here? Like, how'd they even get out here?
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Yes, they're literally just for show. They haven't been of use this entire time.
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Oh, no. What's the password? Crap.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Well, Clover, you can tell me about that piece of paper you got.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell is that? That voice?
Oh, is that me from another dimension? Hey, how's it going, Junpei from another dimension that's now dead?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Press the buttons. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Yeah. So it'd be right, left, right. Yeah, that one.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
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 Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
14383421. 14383421.
All right, let's pop him right on out of there.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Still, how did you get in there?
Snake!
Hasn't been explained yet.
You?
Please.
Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back.
Aww. Now Clover won't murder everyone, and now Snake won't be a beast.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, you kind of have.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Who stole your clothes?
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yep, sounds about right.
Do I have it straight?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
It's Zero.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
It was a murder.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Guy X, please.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
You may have Jedi mind powers, but I mean, he has no explanation. What do we even do now?
I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
But when were you taken?
When were you knocked out?
Yeah.
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Ah, you got gassed.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
So that means this entire game, while it was designed for all 9 people to survive, it appears that Zero almost wants to make sure that Ace does not get out of here alive. It's almost as if that's his goal. So it's interesting.
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
I don't know. It protects, like, I wouldn't really call it a witness, but I mean, because he has no eyes. But well, no, he has eyes. He's blind. But you know, I mean, Zero seems to have some sort of sense of justice, even if he, you know, kidnaps people.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Yep, it's from one of the 1 billion endings that Doctor Strange foresaw.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
I telepathically communicated with myself through the waves of the other dimensions, and there we go. That's 999. There we go. Figured it out.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
And
a girl had died during it.
Yes. Yeah. Dog.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Those ethylene tartrate. Yeah. Ninth man.
2 murders.
Body. 2 murders.
Switching clothes.
Ace.
The nonary game.
The nonary game. Yep.
Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
That's what you got.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yep, which means it could be turning 5 any second now.
That means we have less than an hour.
Oh.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Come on, 8. Come on. 7. Do the math. All of our numbers together is a 9. I think 2 plus 5, 7, 7, 14. Yep, it's a 9.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
You know, 7 a little bit slow. You gotta make sure you tell him the plan.
I assumed you'd figured it out.
I figured it out last time. It's just now fresh in my brain now.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
What?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Oh.
Fine.
Right.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is.
So why did we do that, Junpei?
Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
You want to figure out Zero's bracelet again.
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yep.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
It's a 6.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Cap. Yep, Cap.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it.
Yep, it's a 6.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Yep, that's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets of this combination. Ah, geez, they're not going to put numbers on there. They're going to put names. Okay, so it has to be all of us, right? Come on. So 18. 18 plus 6. No, that's 7. No, that's 4. 20. That's 6. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so it's this.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
No, wait. No, that's not it. No, it
If
is
this
right.
combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
That is right.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
It means the bracelet's number 6. That's what that means.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh. It's an O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. It's an O.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but
Snake's educated guesses are always the best because they're always on point.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
Huh?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Yeah, okay, good. This is actually what I wanted to see.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Oh, come on, he can't use his mind powers. Okay.
And that's everything.
I see no 9s on here. All I see is just 9 down here.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
So that would mean that June's bracelet can go into any number. So June's bracelet isn't a 6, it's actually just whatever number it wants to be, or any number that can fit. So is that what it means? Is it a wild card bracelet? Can it fit anywhere?
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
No, I don't feel like looking at it. So just
What
tell
do you
me.
mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Oh, no.
Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Why 7? Why can't you just have me do it?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Okay. So how long did he know that? Did Santa know that he actually was 0?
What are you doing in my swamp?
Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Goodpawz, how's it going? We're learning huge things. Apparently, the 0 bracelet. Well, you know, we know 0 bracelet's number 6, but apparently June's bracelet is number 9, and apparently Santa's bracelet is 0. You beat the Cowboys in overtime? Yeah, all right, you don't have to depress me here, okay? All right? That's not the news I want to hear. Not that I like the Cowboys, it's just that, you know, would preferred, you know, a loss, you know. Whatever happened to the term cheaters never prosper? Come on. Let's be honest here.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
They were so weak against slants. Yeah, you act like that's an accomplishment, Goodpawz. Any team and any AI is weak against the slants. It's the most cheese play in the entire game.
It was 0.
Santa.
No way.
How did Santa? How did he realize that
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
The linebackers are too slow to keep up? It was like watching a murder. Yeah, Jason Kidd. I don't know how you can do it, man. I mean, you know, I love watching slants, but just those wonderful slant plays. Oh my goodness. But Cam Newton out there outside of Easton Stick. I mean, come on. I mean, I'd be throwing a riot out there. You know, I'd prefer Stick going out there. No, it was fair as fuck. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Goodpawz. You are cheese incarnate.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Really? Santa? You know, I guess that would add up, actually. Santa being 0. Hi. Oh, hey, what's going on, Awkward Sore? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you so very much for the follow. We're on the sort of end path or something. Yeah, Stick just needs a few more games.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is Zero. If my hypothesis is correct.
This is just outrageous. Now numbers aren't actually numbers. No problem. Have I finished 999 before? No, I haven't. This is I believe this is the actual ending that I'm on right now. I've done all the endings. This is the actual ending, I think. The one that I'm on right now. At least I think so. I mean, there's no other path for me to go, so.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah, 2 number 9 bracelets. How is that
And if that's the case?
And who's number 9?
All right,
Is number
that's
9
enough
number
talking.
3?
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Stick preseason. Get out of here. Get out of here, goodpawz. Stick preseason.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Yeah, very, very dry.
Let's head down.
Interesting.
Hey, it's a...
Is that a door? I can't quite tell from this distance, but, you know, judging by the shape, it looks like a door. Thankfully, it isn't spoilers for me. You finished the game before? It's one of your favorite games? Yeah, I could tell you've played the game before with how fast you did those puzzles. There's like no way this person's played this game before. Impossible. I spent way too much time in that room. I was like you immediately picked up the screwdriver that was like attached to the toilet paper handle. It's just like, no, I literally just forgot about that entirely. I spent like 15 minutes in that room. Like, well, no, not 15 minutes, more like 25 minutes. You spent like 5 minutes.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
I knew there was some secret information that you were hiding.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
What game is this? This is 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's a game. It's hard to explain what this game is. It hurts me to explain it. It's a game with, it's kind of like Saw, but except it's cool because it's not rigged. And it's got math and numbers. That's what this game is. And code names. It has code names too. Yeah. Yep, there we go. That's best way I can go about it. Because I can't.
Hey, another door.
Saw wasn't rigged. Saw was rigged. Saw was literally a movie where it's you chop off your arm, or you don't chop off your arm and you die. It was a lose-lose situation. This game is not a lose-lose situation. I can win in this game.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Yeah, Saw was rigged.
This is the place.
I don't care what you say. All they had to do was listen to Jigsaw. Look, they gave that one guy in the first movie like 2 minutes to just start ripping a key out of his eye. You know, I mean, come on, you couldn't even give the guy 5 minutes? Come on, couldn't give the guy 5 minutes? No, he was doomed. Come on. That's rigged. Huh.
Wow!
Like good pause. There were some rigged moments in that movie. Whoa, what a library.
It's totally full of books.
That's a good eye. Wonder where she came to that conclusion.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Never watched it. Only heard of it, but I think I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, Saws just chop off your arm and die. People do puzzles, and if they fail, they die, right? Yep, that's basically the gist of Saw, but except this game, you know, it's a game that makes more sense, and it's a game where you can actually win. Whereas Saw is basically rigged to where people like you know, puzzles are rigged to where you just fail. This one I can win. So, I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of like Until Dawn, I guess. You know, you can there's like multiple endings. You know, there's endings where everybody can die. There's endings where nobody can die. It's pretty cool. You know, it's a really good visual novel. You know, and I'm not really someone who does visual novels very much, but well, this game is BS because you're surrounded by geniuses. Yeah, let me tell you, these people, quickest maths on the block. You thought, you know, like that one man's not hot. 2 + 2 is 4 - 1. That's 3. Quick maths. Yeah. You thought that was quick. Oh, geez, you haven't seen the characters in this game. They're on a whole different level.
Okay.
Very well.
I'm over here counting with my fingers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is the answer. Yeah.
Sure thing.
It's like, okay, cool. Why am I even here?
Good. Let's get started then.
Why
don't have a lot of time.
Why am I the one
Hurry.
with the calculator? These guys would be more effective with it. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh no. Oh, alright, gotta psych myself up. Seek a way out. Alright, I can do this. You hate this room? I haven't done this room before. But considering you, out of all people, hate this room, and you've played this game I don't know how many times, I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Interesting. I agree, very interesting. You know, Snake, why don't you use your, like, Jedi mind powers? Like, read the... Like, I'm telling you, this guy is not blind. He can't be. He's too good. Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, unless you read a book multiple times. It's horrible. Snake was born in the darkness. Ah, yes, Snake has super hearing, I forgot. Okay, can I... It says lights to the books. Okay, so I can't pick it up. Coat rack. This one's too big. Maybe, okay, so that's a hat rack. Okay, fantastic. I have absolutely no clue where to look. Theory of evolution. Heck, I even know this one. It's that Darwin guy, right? Oh, yes and no. Fantastic. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. Theory of evolution. Oh, no. Natural selection. Don't make me read all these. Paleontology. Okay. Mother Nature. Okay, so these are all about, you know, like history. This is the history section. This one's also going to be Introduction to Geology. Okay, so this is a side of all studying. So studying of living things and other things like that. I don't know what else to expect. Okay, is this the same place? Yeah, it is. Evolutionary. Alright, let's check over here. Ernal. Bew. Ned and Oaf. Alright. Just gibberish? Oh, come on, it's just a foreign name. We can't just... It's not just gibberish. I mean, that's someone's name we're talking about here. Move around, maybe they'll spell something. Okay. Bulb. Blub. Open here, find bulb. Okay, alright, cool. Piece of cake. This ain't too bad so far. Alright. Powerful light bulb. It's not just any normal light bulb, it's powerful. Overview. Ah, geez, this is just one. You got any like fiction books? All you got is learning books. Okay. Ah, geez, this entire room looks the exact same. Let's go over here. Oh, it's the same place. A kid's book. Children's story about Native Americans. All right, let's take it. Cowboys and Indians. That's what it says. They're done there. Okay, there's nothing else over here. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Energy theory. Oh, jeez. Alright, we all hate these books equally. Okay, where does powerful light bulb go? Got another kid's book. Fundamentals of baseball. This is like history of sports. Functions of the human brain. Nope. I don't know. Check up here. Golden book. Ah. Stuff I can't pronounce. Ah, the Book of the Dead. Okay, so we got occult books section. You got any kids' books up here in the occult books? Come on. I just shoved 7 down there. Okay. Where do I go? Everything here looks the same. I don't even know if I've looked in these same places before. Can I go downstairs? I think we should hold hands. Are there any handrails? Please, handrails are overrated. We're fine. Yeah, Snake doesn't need handrails. He's fine. Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that would... No. That's the problem. It's super easy to forget where you've already searched. Yeah, I'm having a problem. I got books, and now I'm being told about things that I don't need. Being given a history lesson out of nowhere. Can I go over here? I just throw some books in here. Powerful bulb, where's powerful bulb go? Can I go downstairs? I want to go downstairs. Alright, all we have is hat rack. Hat rack is... Oh, snap. Okay, we can go this way. Big door. Alright, big door. Maybe all ice is back there.
Diabetes.
That's stupid. That's stupid follower sound, man. I love it. Vel Knight, thank you so very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Okay. Owen. Sheldrake. I've heard that name before. I can't do anything with it. Did it happen to write any kids' books by chance? Ah, here we go. We got another kids' book. These are on my reading level. Yep, 7's old. This is one of those puzzles where I wish somebody else would do the puzzle for me. Tales of Old Japan. Let's search it. A magical wand on it. Yeah, it's just gonna have it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, let's open this one up. Words. Or letters. Head. Alright, so we have head. I don't know what it's trying to tell me here. Let's take a look here. 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Hello. Hello, Vel Knight. How's it going? How's it going? You having a good time? Good night? Well, honestly, it's probably not night. It's right now. It's 10:24 p.m. At least where I'm at. Okay, we got the books thrown there. Just threw down my books. Oh, yeah. Good call, 7. Good call. Good call. No, they're gonna make me go look for 3 light bulbs. Dang, that's kind of late. Yeah, yesterday I streamed to like 3:30 in the morning. That was pretty great. That was pretty great. It was a fun time though. I got to get all the way to over here. I was gonna finish the game yesterday, but apparently someone told me it adds on like another 6 hours. What? There's words down here. Help. Rake. I don't know. All right, let's throw on a bulb. Bulb. Nope, can't throw them in there yet. Couple books. Left to right. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Okay. Maybe I can throw them on a 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Okay. Hurry before I forget. I missed it. Yay, I did it. I don't feel very happy being praised for child puzzle. All I can do is child puzzle. So the rest is going to take ages. Oh, light bulb. Got it. Alright. I just gotta find one more bulb. Could literally be anywhere. German mathematician. So maybe we're missing 2 books. Maybe we're missing some books. That's all I got. Ah, no. Ah, no. They're gonna... I know what they want me to do, and I hate it. English Revolutionary. Alright, let's go searching math section and math books. Alright. Let's start searching math books, maybe. Maybe we'll find something. Oh, no math. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? Well, I don't get it. What? Indian mathematics? What is this nonsense? I'm just getting dialogue. I'm not getting anything. Alright. Any books here? Agriculture. Oh no. Snake's just gonna keep talking. Okay. Alright. I gotta... It's somewhere around here. It's gotta be. Or maybe it's upstairs. Never mind. I'll go upstairs then. Correlation of muscle, bone density, and bone strength. Yeah, muscle. 7, very strong. Very, very strong. Oh, kid's book. Is that not a kid's book? Okay. I think we're done with the kids' books then. Oh, snap. We got one. We got it. Alright, let's go back downstairs. Light bulb. Nope, says shield rake. Okay, so I got the rake. Oh, shield rake. Oh, okay. I did it.
Sheldrake 5?
I didn't mean to click.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Okay, alright, I guess we'll just talk about it.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Yeah, you know, I think you're right. I mean, if it's gonna be anywhere,
Let's
it
go
could
take
be
a
in the
look.
library.
Okay.
Alright.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, I had like a pretty lengthy conversation with Lotus about it.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
So, what I'm getting from this is that the entire game's concept is that the reason why I knew the combo was because I telepathically told myself from another universe. I don't know. That's just a theory.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
It's like secret knowledge, but yet everybody here apparently knows all about the same theories.
You did? Why?
Fivehead.
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Ah, jeez, we're gonna be here a while.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go that specific. You don't have to tell me everything, just to tell me the important parts.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Okay, yeah, I got a little bit of a view up there. I can see why you want to do that. Maybe the hat
I
rack.
suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Well, it's not like he could just explode you in retaliation. And you have the wrist on the left arm, so you're good.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
You only have like 3 hours left, but we have time for a story. Yeah. We have like less than an hour of in-game, like the in-game time. It's like 5 a.m. Yeah, you know, I'm cool with the story. You know, I'm down. That's Braille. Please don't hand it to me and expect me to know how to read it.
A Braille card.
Yeah, you read it.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
He hands me that hands the people that same card at the beginning of the game, just like, here, have a look at this, just for us to hand it right back to him because we can't read Braille.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Yeah, I thought so.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
That's because you were part of the experiment 9 years ago.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yeah, she kicked my ass whenever she found out you were dead, so... I mean... she's kind of terrifying.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
So the entire point is what I'm getting is that he's fine with everybody living except the people who are involved, like except what's his face, Ace.
Hey, Snake?
Oh, jeez, this is gonna branch off into another conversation.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Not sure. You know how that works.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Hello, I have returned. Ah, hello. Hello, goodpawz. How's it going? You have returned.
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Ace. That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota.
I don't know. Wait, we don't know any of those people. They're fine. We don't need to. We don't need their
Kagachika
names.
Musashido.
Yeah.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait a second. Is that not Snake? Is that Guy X?
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
That guy looks like Guy X. I don't know who these guys are.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
That's a sick stash, though, if I do say so myself. Look at that. It's got a really nice shape, you know? Yeah.
It was these 4 people who planned
Kubota looks like the
initial
ninth
experiment.
man. He looks like the ninth man, but I mean, you know, his hair looks normal. His hair actually looks normal. And Ace over here looking like a mafia boss.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
So they are basically the OG Zeros, I guess.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Or I guess Ace was inherently Zero. Kind of ish. Old Zero. Kind of. If the title of Zero is just like, I don't know. I'm stupid. Don't listen to my theories.
They organized
They're too
a
bad.
top
They're too
secret
bad.
team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
10? No, definitely not 10. Had to be 9. Come
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Ah, jeez, we're back to the glycerin again, and then it's gonna go into Ice 9, and
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
I can't remember.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Telepathy.
Experiments with
Magic.
humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
It's just a theory. Humanity's brain could just get big. Yeah, it could just get bigger. No, Ace. Just everyone in this game's brain is just too big.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple.
Oh, really? You're gonna keep it simple for me? Okay, all right. I'd love to hear the simple version.
Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
I definitely wouldn't be one of those 1 million people. I'll tell you that for sure.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
The mass handstanding.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Barely stand up from your bed. I get what you mean.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
I say yes, because I have no other option.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Huh. It's contagious. Handstands are contagious? Is that what you're getting at? Is that what you're getting at here? Is handstanding a disease?
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
He's not done. He's not done.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
Okay, alright. He does a handstand. Okay.
What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
So, make people do handstands against their will. You know, sounds like a pretty evil plan.
What would happen then?
You see, I'm thinking too. I'm thinking too with Junpei. We're trying.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Okay, so what you're saying is that in this so-called experiment, at least from what I'm understanding, is that you were the receiver and Clover's the transmitter. In that sort of thing.
What would the world be like if
I don't
there
know,
were people
at least
with
in the
abilities
experiment.
like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Or
And
it's
then
the other way
transmitter
around. I
Can
don't know.
control the receiver however they wish.
No, wait, because Snake was involved at the game, and Clover's in Nevada, so that means Clover's the transmitter, Snake's the receiver.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei?
Oh, yes, that's me. That's me, I'm Junpei.
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh, I've heard of it, but I guess we'll talk about it again.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Yeah, telepathy.
You
Yeah.
place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
So then we can talk about it.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
It said 16 in the newspaper last time, though.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
I was right, I think.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
I don't know.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
The Gigantic. Yes, my favorite ship.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
No, I usually just give up. You just give up if that problem's too hard. Not that lucky.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
I don't know.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
Wow,
The
this is
children
great.
from Group Q
My head
used the
hurts.
power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
Too much information at once. Stop it, please. Snake, you can take a break. You can take a break, take a breath here. Drink some water, do something.
And transmit what they learned through the fields.
We can continue this conversation some other time.
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Hey, I don't think I'm bony. I'd say I'm fair, like I'm just fine.
Get down here already!
He's right.
I feel attacked, honestly.
Let's go, shall we?
I can't
We don't have
I
much
can't
time.
tell with
We need
Snake.
to
I've
get out
only
of here and soon.
ever seen him from the front, so I can't tell with him. I can't confirm.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
There is not one more thing. Huh? What?
Are you sure
He's
that there were
confused too.
18 kids?
Yeah, it said 16 on the newspaper.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Yeah, you can't just continue with all this 9 stuff and then just not have 9. Yeah.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Yeah, then it would be some other weird name.
Well, yeah, but
Then it'd be 8 persons, 8 hours, 8 doors. That just doesn't have as good of a ring to it.
are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Oi. The brother's name is Oi. So,
The sister's name was...
this is important. This is important. I actually really need to know this.
Her name was...
Her name was... You can say it whenever you want, Snake.
Her name was Akane.
Wait, what? That's not what I wanted. That don't add up.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died
No, that doesn't add up.
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah, it's just a really common name. Yeah.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Huh. Can I leave now? Do I have a key? No, I don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. We stopped on the Sheldrake part, and then we just started having... We went upstairs, had a good talk. All right, where are the books at? Sheldrake 5. Guess we need to find the 5th volume. All right, let's take it. We got a button. Big red button. All right, press it. Dink. What was that sound? I don't know. Maybe you should look and actually tell that the wall actually moved. These people only have my eyes, apparently. Oh, hey, I thought it said something on the top floor moved. There it is. Oh, no. 8. No, that's not 8. I'm stupid. That's 13. 13. 14. 10. 13. Okay. Wait, what? 13. Wait, huh? They want me to add it? Ah, jeez. Yeah, it wants me to add it. 13, 14, 10, 13. And the thing double clicked. That's gonna get annoying. Please don't do that again. 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13. And I pressed clear. 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13 equals, okay, 50. 50. It's 50. It's 50. So, which one's 50? Is that L? Darn. What is it again? C. I'm not gonna lie, my Roman numerals, I'm a little bit rusty. This is gonna be terrible. Okay, alright, so I don't have to type in each individual one. Okay, so it's 50. L is not 50, apparently. Is it D? Yeah. Dagnabbit. Ah, no. Oh, wait. No, they want me to convert the stupid hexadecimal. Yeah, it wants me to convert to hexadecimal. So, 13. Guys, what's 13 again? What's 13 again? You guys remember it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. No, I don't know. 13. What is 13 again? C. D. A. C. Yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember how to do hexadecimal. So hold on. I had to Google again because there's no in the calculator. There's no hexadecimal button, is there? Yeah, I remember it. Letters to numbers. Yeah. Letters to numbers, but except I can't convert that to numbers. I have to convert this to the numbers, and then I gotta turn it to hexadecimal. Yeah, there's no button here for hexadecimal. Okay, so A equals 10. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A equals 10, and then it goes. Wait, then why did I start at C? Why am I an idiot? I started at C. That means. Okay. I'm just guessing at this point. I'll actually think about this. Junpei, you idiot. Stop it. I'm impatient. Okay, 13, 14, 10. Okay, so. Oh, wait. I started at C. Okay, yeah. Oh, dead. Hexadecimal, my biggest enemy. Why didn't they put that in the calculator? Oh, that was the hardest puzzle in the game, you guys. that was the hardest puzzle, I think, in this entire game. Jeez, you are such an old lady. Nope, that's actually Lotus. That's the old lady. Come on. Let's get this thing open. Alright. Is Alice gonna be in here? That's what the riddle said Alice. Is probably going to be in here.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door.
Did that just close on its own?
No. They're throwing me in
Tell
another
me we
puzzle
can't go
room.
back.
Yeah, don't tell me we have to do no more
I don't know.
puzzles.
Let's see.
Don't make me do it. Yeah, just force it open.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Perfect.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
I don't know, Snake. That's kind of a far-fetched theory.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
Shouldn't be too hard, you guys. Come on.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I mean, I'm down with either one. Yeah.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Yay! Let's find a way out, you guys. Study. Alright. We have Thing in the captain's quarters. Yeah, the nautical table. It's out in the captain's quarters. That was fun. Yeah, very messy in here. It appears Zero really is just not very good at organization. Puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. Sure, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Or Zero would shut himself in this room and devise the machines and puzzles, so he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Okay. It's just a pile of junk. Nothing useful there, but I wanted to check the drawer. Okay, let's check over there. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose whoever uses this room wouldn't... I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, you say. Words! I just seem to want to skip over words and sentences. Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Where? Where? I don't see it. Do you see it? Do you see it, goodpawz? Is it abstract? Look at that huge machine. Whoever says she can see Elvis's face in it. Just squint. Just squint, goodpawz. Do you see Elvis's face in here? squint really hard. Had to make food. Ah. Fantastic. We have letters and numbers. What is this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Dot, dot, dot. Ah, I see. Dot, dot, dot. Whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on or off. You just gotta use all that. You gotta use that to make all the cells on the right and the bottom green. Okay. Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? You think it might have something to do with this puzzle? Okay, alright. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. It's probably related to the puzzle on the screen. Cool. Thank you. This helps, maybe. He. Dot, dot, dot. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. This stupid double clicking. Okay. Is my broken mouse really gonna make this a pain? Is that what this is gonna do? My broken mouse is gonna make this terrible. I just press enough of the buttons. Here, I'll donate $1,000 so you can get a new mouse. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. You're not allowed to do that. I'm cutting you off. I hate this stupid mouse so much. It double clicks. Okay, alright. Not like I'll do it right anyway. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, does it want the digital root up here to be equal to A? No, it doesn't make sense. There will be no refunds. Well, the thing is, I don't know how to do it. So therefore, that is no refunds. Also, I don't know what I was going to continue with there. Oh. Almost. Okay. All right. 2 double clicks in a row. All right. Let's try one more time. There we go. All right. No. Want to see what they do. Come on. Nope. Okay. What button turns that one on the bottom? Slowly but sure. Ah. I don't know what exactly the puzzle wanted me to do there, but I did it anyway. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. totally knew what I was doing, Clover. Yeah. I didn't. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Yeah, you know, it was no big deal. Just pressed a couple buttons. Yeah. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Yeah, no. It's no big deal. Yeah. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We got no time for that. Hey, let me have this moment, okay? All right? It's like... Good work, kid. No. I'm trying here, all right? I'm trying. I don't know what the... I don't know what that puzzle wanted me to do. Something came out. This right here. Cross emblem. That looks pretty sick. Cross engraved in it. Ah, the shield. Ah, the real shield. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I don't know. Old keyboard. Tap a few keys. All right. The real shield. God. Oh, hey, another one. All right, let's see if we can see what happens when I... Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle on the back of the computer. Your Mac delay. Yeah, you have a Mac. Good pause. All right, serves you right. You were late. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 on the second, 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button, it'll enter a da. Let's see. Enter our answer. It'll automatically determine if it was correct or not. All right. Bro, I was busy winning the NFC East. What are you on about? What are you on about, goodpawz? This is a sports-free. This is a sports-free area, all right? All right. Hopefully the mouse won't mess up here. All right. Where's the screen? It's not giving me. You said you were late? Yeah, it's talking about your Mac delay. That's what I meant by late. That's a thing of America. Not America, the world. Got a compass. Guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. Oh, I thought you meant to the stream. Well, you were late to the stream. Yeah, I'll run through the instructions. This looks like it'll probably work the same way as the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. Just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Alright. Well, I actually have to... Where's my map? It took my map. A nautical table from the study was found on the drafting table. Hello. Take this off. Oh. Where are we starting from? Hello? Where are we starting from? Are we starting from here? I don't know. Panel shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who wrote your dialogue, George Lucas? Come on. Come on. Ah, 7. Oh, did it actually work? No, it never does. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. ... It wants me to solve these puzzles, but I have nothing. That's not it. Escape tips? These are not escape tips. They do not help me. Okay, so it wants me to do this. What? Did they not give me any more information outside of what they've given me? Steel cabinet with a double door. Sliding panel, just like the last one. Yeah, what's the answer they're looking for? They haven't given me anything. Did I miss dialogue? Did I actually miss dialogue? There's no way I missed dialogue. Or is the exact same as the one here? Is it the exact same as the last games? Is that what they want? I guess that's really my only lead, so I guess I'll do it. So, south, west, southwest, northwest, north. All right. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, it's so slow. South. Southwest. I've messed up already. These darn memory games, they're messing with me. South. West. Southwest. I clicked, but it didn't. I guess it just ignored me. North. East. Yeah, I failed. Because my stupid mouse messed up. Didn't stop when I wanted it to. I wish that I could remember the southwest, southwest, northwest. Yeah, I missed. I clicked and it just ignored me. God, the Greeks make some good rice. Really? Sick. About this other one. That one's just the same exact one. Is my brain not processing the information? South, west. You just need to turn this device according to the instructions on the nautical table. That's it. Oh, hey. Bro, 2 followers today? Nice. Nice, yeah. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. A pipe. Yep, found a pipe. Ventilation. So there is AC on the ship. Might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? Alright, I guess we don't. Can I get a karaoke request? Please, no. Please, no. Don't make me. Okay, so there are clues in here. Okay. Sing tequila. Tequila. Or you want me to sing it like the guy on America's Got Talent? Tequila. That's too good. Oh, I'm missing more parts of the rim. Piles of scrap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess. I did it right. Tequila. Ugh, tequila. Everybody's favorite drinking song. It's the easiest lyrics to remember. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we do this later, you guys? Come on. Maybe the blind guy can actually help me. You know, he's the smarter one of the group. I don't have the time to go through it. I need a key card. Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Okay. That's cool and all. Wow, they really just decided to throw nothing in this room. All I have is cross emblem. I guess I'll throw that in there. I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. In the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. The upper right is a cross symbol. The bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of the right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Great. Just give me this stupid material. I don't need it. I don't need it, but I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I need to have something to write the Morse code with, right? I have nothing to write the Morse code with. Got me crazy, man. Can you ban lurks? Nah, please. We love our bots here. We love our bots here. Love and care for them. They're great bots. You get rid of some caged up anger from Madden today? That's your fault. That is your fault. Having the caged up anger. You'll leave Commander Root. Yeah, Commander Root's he's a supporter, you know, he's a real supporter. Stop. The thing is, like, do I just assume that it's the exact same stuff as last time, or is there other stuff in here? Yeah, he's a real veteran. Yeah, it's Commander Root. Yeah, he's a real G. He really is. He's been here for a while. A second. Map. No, that's not it. Nautical table. No, that's not what I want. See, this I can tell where I'm starting from. That's not it. Why do I keep clicking on that? Why do I keep clicking on that? Fade line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. So maybe it's south, west. Like, assuming that we start from here. Go south, west, southeast, northeast. Shit. South, west, south, east, north, northeast, eat, north, and then east again. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. We never go west. Oh wait, we do go west. We go west once. Okay, alright, so let's try it. Don't screw up on me, mouse. So we have south. We have west. We have southeast. Northeast. It didn't stop. I hate this mouse so much, man. This mouse is literally terrible. It gets worse and worse as the days go by. Alright. Try to cooperate with me. Can I just press the space bar on it? No, I can't. I like do the arrow keys on it? No, can't do the arrow keys. Alright. It really wants me to click on it. South. Alright, so south. West. This mouse is just depressing. This mouse depresses me so much. Like, can I click with that one? Can I right click? Give me an alternative, please. Anything but the mouse button. This is terrible. South. Please. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. We're so close. North. Ah, okay, thank God. The mouse cooperated. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We got the helm emblem. Sick. Now we just need to actually figure out what Morse code it wants us to do over here. Because it didn't tell me. Run through the instructions. I mean, the instructions are pretty self-explanatory. So, I don't know what it wants me to do. Unless it tells me I just need to click slower. Oh, why wasn't this here before? Okay. Yeah. Guess I thought that was for something else. Whatever. Ice. Ah, yes, that's right. Snake does know Morse code. He's a genius. So where is everyone else? In another room? No, everybody else is gone. Good pause. Because everybody else went through the 9 door and abandoned me. Alright? Abandoned me, 7, Snake, and Clover. Alright? Everyone abandoned us. 0 bracelet is number 6. Apparently June's bracelet is number 9. And apparently Santa's bracelet number this entire time has been 0. Alright, so where's the last one? We have 3. Now we just need to... Oh, we can open it now. Sick. All ice. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. Ah, jeez. Yeah, he's all pale. Yep, he's just like, oh, there's Alice is in there. So just to clarify, you, Snock, and Clover and 7, yeah. Oh, impossible. Clover and Snake have to know the story. Come on. Are you telling me that not everybody here knows the exact same folk tales? What happened to June? June went in. She was taken hostage. She was taken at gunpoint by Santa. It's a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Alright, let's open it up. Let's crack it open. And it's empty. I was about to say it'd have to be empty because who the heck murdered me in that one ending? Am I right, you guys? Come on, it'd have to be Alice. I'm not sure why she'd murder me. There's nobody in there. Shoot, can't believe I was scared of something like that. Santa got a gun. Santa, it's the same gold gun that we found in that Ace had, but except Santa got it because Ace never went in that room. Well, just like 7 said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? What is what? A key. We got the yeah, that does look like a Neptune key. That's correct, Clover. But we need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Oh, geez, Clover. What happened to your voice? Wow, that's pretty terrifying. Guess I'll keep the key with myself and let's grab that coffin emblem. Alright, well. Snake said something about an order that this goes in. Whoa. Well, now we got something on the monitors. What's that? Yeah. Looks like some kind of puzzle. Darn. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball, after selecting an area, will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones. which you cannot move. Visual route of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I don't get it. Alright, they said practice makes perfect. Perfect. Let's give it a shot. What do you mean wait. Did he not say perfect? I just assumed it was perfect. Let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Yeah, Snake. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Alright, so 6. Has to be the digital root of 6. So I throw that. Oh wait, okay, so that's an irrelevant number. Okay, so how many possibilities make 6, and how many possibilities make 3? There's a lot that, like, you know. Can I wait? I can't do anything with the red, right? Yeah, I can't use red. Okay, all right. Oh, shoot. Combination will not open. Okay, all right. So I don't need to use all of them. I don't think so. No, I keep forgetting 3. Never mind. I do have to use them all. I'm just a stupid. I'm just a stupid. I guess it's just try throwing one in there. Ooh. Hey, Junpei. Junpei? Come on, Junpei. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, there's more of those red balls that you can't move. That sucks. Same rules as the last one. Okay, alright, cool. Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Not wards. Hey, shut it, alright? It's close enough. Yeah, Junpei's trying over here, alright? He's not particularly amazing with it. Okay, so I can't use 1 or 9. So 7 plus 4 is... Okay, that's 7. No. Ah, didn't mean to click 1. Let's do that. There we go. Only 2 left now. You can do it. I can do it. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Alright, let me just... Alright, let's toss it in there. Oh, wait. Alright, what's the next one? Steering wheel, cross, weird circle. Okay, so next is weird circle, so... Which is, I assume, is the code one. Looks a lot like the last one. Okay, so they're all going to be the same. Let me take a drink here. Hold on. Come on, it's the 3rd time we've done this, you guys. Come on, it's the same one. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. It's Snake, come on, please. Shut up, Snake. Come on, give me a break. I'm trying. I want to sound cool. They're both 7. Great. Let's use 7 with 7. 7 with 7. We'll do the same one. There you go. Let's see what happens if I do this. Is this the same one too? It's the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. Yeah. Once you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. Yeah, no time. 8 and 9, I can't use 1, 3, 6, and 9. So... Huh. Five, 6, 7. Hey, God. This is impossible. You can only answer one of them. Bottom left corner of the desk. Interesting. Oh, we got a picture. The family photo. Ah. We have very good-looking, very youthful Ace. We have this guy. We have Guy X, or at least I think it's Guy X. I don't know.
What the hell is this?
It looks like him.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh. No, I didn't recognize him.
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Yeah, he did look like the 9th man, but I'm not sure why the 9th man looks like so. I'm not sure why the 9th man looks so, like, decrepit in the actual game. Like, where he just stopped like putting stuff in his hair. He just gave up. It's like, yeah, you know, I don't feel like
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Yeah, that's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
A very youthful Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
He's the culprit.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace
The
is in
game,
that
9
picture?
years ago. Come on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Not 9 years younger. Come on.
Ah.
9
So
years.
the 9th man and the man you found
10 years is
murdered
one
in
too
the
many.
Captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Oh yeah, you can. You just gotta open your eyes, man.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
Yeah, he looks like the Guy X from the backstory.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
It's because he's the only body we don't see intact.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yeah, look on the back.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
shocked.
almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
We knew it was.
Why am I not surprised?
Because we've only seen it happen like 3
Ace was
times
the
now.
one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
I don't know.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
That's right, because you can't. Oh my god. What if this is similar to the handstands or the rats? Every other timeline makes you nuts, so therefore you're not surprised. Yeah, you know, like, you know, handstands, rats.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if
It's
I
all
did.
connected.
Oh my gosh, I had no
It's
idea.
all connected.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Oh yeah, sure, Seven, no problem.
Sure.
You know, like jamming in a door somewhere, then like, you know, we can come back later.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki.
No.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki,
Here we go.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet.
Okay, all right.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Oh god.
Everything?
Now he's gonna tell us.
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
24-hour story incoming. Everybody get comfortable.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Because he's a
Come on, man,
detective.
I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Oh, so not just a 24-hour story, a 72-hour story. Everybody strap in, get
Well, we don't
cozy,
have
get
3
comfortable.
days.
Oh, I mean, too bad.
Just give us the short version, all right?
No, I don't know. I would think I'd like the full story here.
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
No, no promises. Okay, so.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Okay.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week.
Hey, well, we got it deduced. I mean, the person who got 7 is Dr. Seuss.
That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open.
We've already heard this part of the story before.
Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
There we go. 7
Better
gonna
him in
crawl
there,
through the vent.
The hole in the wall was covered by a
The
metal
big
grate.
man.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit.
You need to go now and enjoy the rest of the game? Alright, awkward Sora. Thank you so much for stopping by.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
Can I fit? Oh,
Then,
here we go, brute force. So very strong.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, this is familiar.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
It just made him more scared.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
It's Santa!
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Oof. They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile.
That's not, no, that won't work.
Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh,
We all
jeez.
shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, that's Ace.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Oh, jeez, he's growling at us.
Like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it.
Yes, you are here, Shifty Owl. What's going on? We're currently getting Seven's full backstory. What's going on? The people in the game.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention.
Boy in the uniform, his name is Santa, alright?
I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall.
So I guess this is the other side of the 9 door.
Plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up.
And also, apparently, the person who died in this experiment was Akane for some reason. I don't get that. That can't be possible because of course, I mean, June's with us right now. She's not dead.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
Oh, look, it's a young snake. It's a young Snarky.
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. And so did the other 2 kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You 2 keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Oh, yeah, snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
Oh no.
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Well, yep, that's the same Akane, and she has the number 5 bracelet. Yeah.
Come on, goddammit, move!
But how come she doesn't recognize him?
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger.
As expected.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
So Akane had the number 5 like Junpei does now, only this time Akane has the number 6 bracelet. Oh no, Akane doesn't have the number 6 bracelet, she has the number 9 bracelet, and 0 is the number 6 bracelet, and for some reason, Santa's nut bracelet is 0.
Akane! Akane!
Which would imply that he is 0. Which, honestly, motive and everything, it all adds up that Santa is 0. But it's also possible that 0 could have just given him the 0 bracelet.
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
It's the same damn thing.
Didn't the 0 bracelet really scan as a 6? What's the deal with that? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's a glitch, you know. It's just one of those things, you know, where 0, maybe it's one of those optical illusions, like Funya Rimpa, you know. It's like, you know, we think it looks like a 0, but it's actually a 6.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm just messing around.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in
Feels like one last clue is still missing for the whole picture. I mean,
17
kinda.
minutes.
Kinda. It seems like it.
Figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Unless, of course, June is 0. Maybe that's what it implies. I mean, maybe. Maybe June is 0.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but...
That Junpei will learn the magic code, passcode through magic thing you talked about, Cal? No, it's not through I didn't say it'd be by magic. That was just the simple explanation. It through like the stupid field thing. Like as if I already knew it. And it is able to like communicate with me across time and space, with me from a different universe. And I just naturally knew it. Don't know, it doesn't make any sense, but it happened.
There's something I don't get.
It happened, and that was pretty neat.
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning.
Something burning?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Yeah, you don't look very happy.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Sure, his sister's fine. Yeah,
What's that?
don't know what the body could have been.
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Oh, well, yeah, there we go.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Nah, come on, it's just a coincidence. It's a coincidence. It's just a
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
No, tall kid in the jacket, that's Snake, come on.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
At 9,000 degrees, I don't think there will be a body.
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
I mean, maybe not a body, but, I'd assume something crispy.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah, I did. I mean, figured that out. Just simple deductions that his name was Aoi, but now we know that it's Santa's brother, even though they look nothing alike.
Brother.
They look nothing alike. Another situation where the siblings look nothing alike.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Yeah, how could you not make that connection, Snake? Come on, it's not that hard.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Ooh.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Just a feeling?
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It
That
had to be Nijisaki.
Yeah.
Dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah.
What?
Yep. We got that.
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Nope. No slack will be cut.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Which is what I thought of earlier. Just a little bit earlier. It was a little bit earlier in the stream. I thought that the entire game was rigged to make sure that those people would die. and no one else would die, which makes me wonder the current state of Ace at this moment.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
The non-death.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Oh yeah, it's Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Oh sure, you can tell me anyway.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace. What? What the hell's going on here?
Oh, we're out of time.
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Keycard 0. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, you guys. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'll be back. I've returned. Well, that was good pause. That was a dope realization. Glad his memory came back. Yeah, I'm glad his memory came back too. Started sounding like this whole game was meticulously planned down to every detailed step the players took. Something like that taking a really long time. Even more so with how much stuff is in this boat. The one question is how if Santa is Zero, then how did he even get his hands on this boat? Alright, let's go over there. Zero's just been living on the boat for years. Maybe. Maybe. You found it! Yay!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Why?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Oh, I don't get it. Does does Santa know that June is her brother? Oh wait, no. Words. What am I saying? Does Santa know that June is his sister? I don't. That's what I want to know.
Hey, Junpei.
It didn't seem like it, because he seemed perfectly fine with holding a gun to her head, so...
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Yeah, I mean, June, it would make slightly more sense for June to be 0.
It says incinerator.
Just slightly more sense. In an attempt to reunite herself with her brother, maybe? Maybe that was the whole goal? I don't know.
So this is the
I can't really imagine why she would. But
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
But June is Akane, but Akane is dead. So who is June? Who is Akane? Well, no, June is Akane, and Akane is number 5 in the previous game.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
So June wasn't June in the previous game. She was May last game.
Yeah, right here.
She wasn't June, she was May last game. So May, June, and Akane are all the same person. Perhaps.
Pull that and the door should open.
Perhaps, maybe. I don't know.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh, June is just immortal?
What the hell is going on?
Oh, no, never mind. June's not immortal. In fact, June's just chilling.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
So June isn't Santa's sister, right? No, they both carry the exact same real names. They're both their names are Akane. So, June's real name is Akane Kurashiki, and Santa's real name is Kurashiki. So,
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
unless she's a robot. Yeah, just when all else fails, robot. It makes no sense that June never said that she was Santa's sister. It's because, well, you see, that's because she doesn't want him to know, because he wouldn't have recognized her because of the time between the games. Yeah, she looks completely different. Possible they could be recognized. My thing is that she's the one who knows. June is the one who knows. But she's keeping it silent to herself and waiting for the right time. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's probably June who is 0. It's either June who's 0 or Santa who's 0. Or once again, maybe it's Ace who's 0. It could be Ace. It's possible it could be Ace.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Great.
What? Who took it?
Ace did.
What? Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, Ace.
I took the gun.
Yeah, of course you took the gun. And there we go. We're back to square one again. All right, I guess we'll go with this again.
What the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you.
Oh, it's fine. Ace, look. Guys, we're fine. Snake can literally tank every single one of those bullets. Alright, so we're all fine.
Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Well, actually... no. I don't know. Maybe Ace was burned in the incinerator? I mean, I don't know. Usually turtlenecks... I don't know. Turtlenecks usually... could be used to hide burns. The only evidence behind that would be in a TV show that I've seen. So
the pain of prosopagnosia, right?
I don't know. Maybe he's been burned. I don't know.
Irritating insect.
Yep, that's me. I'm irritating insect. Please, I prefer.
How do you know that?
Irritating insect is fine.
Good question.
I give up.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
Theorizing, I can't. I
this
suck.
is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand.
Oh.
8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
You just got out with some chest burns? Nah. Yeah. No, it's, I mean, like, I don't know how hot it gets in there. I don't know about 9,000 degrees. It hasn't specified that yet. But, I mean, maybe 9,000, maybe 9,999 degrees.
I believe I've won this game.
Maybe it just heats up to 9 degrees. I don't know.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero.
99, just 99 degrees.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
I mean, I guess Zero is Santa. That's how this is going. Because he does have the Zero bracelet, and he seems to be consciously aware that he has the Zero bracelet the entire time.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
9-degree fire. Behold, the world's coldest flame. Yep, it's they call it fire 9. It's ice that does not ignite past 9 degrees. I don't know, something stupid like that.
I suggest you enjoy.
Darn, I spoiled the third game.
Goodbye.
So I suppose the thought process for what's his face for Santa would be to give his sister the 9 bracelet to give her the best possible chances of escape, and give himself the 0 bracelet so then he could literally go with her whenever he wants.
Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Because it's not a 9. It's not a 9 bracelet. The 9 bracelet ain't a 9 bracelet. It's a 3.
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Well, as long as he had 0 and she's 9, they could go anywhere they wanted to in the game. Exactly.
Now!
Oh. Oh!
No!
7.
Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Yeah.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Cannot imagine getting a full force punch like that from 7. Let's just say you'd be incapacitated for life.
Wait,
You're done.
Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then.
Yeah, time for the recap.
Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Yes. He didn't recognize him, so he didn't consider him an ally. But he recognized him, which is why he trusted him.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Dang, Junpei, where'd you learn all this stuff? He's learning it from his other selves. The alternate timelines.
Why? How did...
It's because he's already done it before.
Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the
He is the rat. He is the handstander. That is right. I am the handstander.
But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything?
Yep, Junpei is the time rat. The dimension rat, we'll call him. Because he just hops between all dimensions to find the answers. Then he comes back to this one, knowing the truth.
Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
The rat, like the rat Santa talked about earlier. Santa was talking about a rat? Oh, wait, no, you're talking about... no, we're talking about the rats. Yeah, the experiment rats.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yep, Snaki's still here.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Apparently Nijisaki had a bracelet. I mean, I don't know how, considering the number 2 bracelet is with Snake the entire time, but I guess he had a bracelet. I don't know.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Ah, yes, the 10th bracelet. Yeah, that's just, I'm getting thrown off like by that. Like what? Did Nijisaki have a bracelet that conveniently was the same one as Snake's?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took.
Zero made the whole game. He planned to have these people killed by Ace. I see no reason why Zero couldn't make a second number 2 bracelet for Guy X. I mean, yeah, I guess.
You returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
But then then that brings up the question, why wasn't there a number 2 bracelet on Nijisaki's body when there was the number 9 bracelet, or the quote unquote number 9 bracelet on Kabuto's body, the 9th man? That bracelet was perfectly intact, but Nijisaki's just nowhere to be found.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
Why didn't Fat Man realize his axe is next to him? I don't know anything about Fat Man.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Yes, that's the one that we need to have explained. Yeah.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Okay. That makes sense.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you?
In fact, he can see the things he just said in real time. Did you notice? Real time? What? In real time? What do you mean real time, man?
You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back.
I did not notice. I don't think I did. I'm not sure what was I was supposed to notice. I mean, I noticed a lot of sus things about Ace, but...
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap.
A trap.
It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
You give him the pocket watch. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that pocket watch thing during the big ol' ordeal. He's just like wandering around. He's just hobbling around with nothing to do. He just keeps coming in, bothering me while I'm talking to Clover. Yeah, I noticed that part. I did notice that, but I didn't think anything of it, honestly. I didn't think it had something to do with his own thing. Because it just never really, I mean, sure. I just thought that, you know, it was just all generic, like, character smarter than me, so he just takes it from me.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Which, I mean, is still the case. Ace is smarter than me, and he actually knew what to do in the puzzle.
That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
He's not Zero.
What?
So that just leaves June and Ace. It's back to Ace, alright? It's back to Ace. Ace is Zero.
Wait,
gotta
what?
Be... Oh, no, June. Come on, June. Ace.
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant.
No, wait. Or Zero's just none of them, and Zero's just, No, I mean, or Zero... Yeah, it's Ace. He played himself. Yeah, exactly. He played himself. That's exactly what he'd do. Come on, huh? Or I guess Zero's just an enigmatic figure, and he's none of us, It was only made to appear that way.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Yeah, so it'd be June. Yeah, it'd be June.
That's why this nonary game happened.
It'd be June.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
There's another reason? Huh?
To save someone.
Save who?
Save someone?
Are you talking about Alice?
Right.
All ice?
You were brought here to help my sister.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We're back to this.
To
Okay.
save Akane.
To save Akane?
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room.
No,
I was there.
no,
I saw...
no, she didn't. It's...
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
So June, so the person who planned all this is the same person we had the wet conversation with? Yeah, I know.
7! What the hell is going on?
I mean, I don't really care about the Zero part. I just want to know if I've just been if I've been played. Like, you know, I mean, I don't get it. Like, does this retract everything? Like, is she into me? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Is she not into me?
I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Telepathy.
And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Telepathy.
The morphogenetic field theory.
Yeah, that. The word I can never remember.
Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
Unless I'm Zero.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
I get where this is going, yeah.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb.
Yeah, I'm not playing
You
dumb.
know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Yeah, I know what's going on. Me from other universes, yeah.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Because I knew it in another world.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
No, because I already knew.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Because I'm a handstanding rat.
Well, that's
a good one. Good pause. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Okay. Imagine a river that splits in 2, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Words. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. So he's a clairvoyant. Yeah, kinda. He can see the future and the past. He's the clairvoyant. Yeah, exactly. And in 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. The real shield, yeah. Where did you go?
Santa!
Yep, that's me. Oh, wait, no, that's not me. I'm 0. Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Hey, I'm not gonna stop him. Guess he picked it up when you weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Is that you mean? He says Santa Claus. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Is Akane 0? No, I'm 0. Come on. Get with the program. I'm 0. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
I thought it said you're 0 in 9 years. Maybe it was saying that from the perspective 9 years ago. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe it's Lotus. Lotus. Wait a second. There's nothing on the bracelet. Why is there nothing on the bracelet? Nothing on the bracelet.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Well, there's nothing on the bracelet here either. They couldn't just put a 2, or they couldn't put a number on there.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Oh my gosh, what?
Oh my gosh.
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Why would he kill us?
No, you can't be serious.
No, he's not going to be that way. Why would he do that? Why would he want to murder me? Why would he want to murder me and everyone else? It don't make no sense. It's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Yeah. We don't have Ace. He took Ace, so then we can't go. Yeah. He took Ace, so we can't leave.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Yeah. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. Lots of them. Huh. She doesn't look very happy. She's ripping out
What the hell
my...
are you doing, Clover?
Yeah.
Give me that!
Yeah, she's ripping my pages. All right, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Quick, go grab Nijisaki's bracelet. He didn't have... I just don't know. 2, 4, 5, and 7. Well, we have all of those. We're able to leave.
What? And there's no other way?
Oh, no. We'd be leaving Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. And this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Maybe.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without...
Oh, is this a love story?
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What about the vent that you guys escaped through last time?
Uh-huh.
Could use that.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of...
7.
Oh, I accidentally skipped 7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
I'm not leaving you because I'm the main character, and I just can't do that.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. You can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Yep, I could probably just lock the door or something.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Yeah, we need Ace.
I couldn't see exactly what happened,
I think.
but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said. ...
Fantastic. We can't open it.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
Don't know why, but...
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Well, if we can't get to the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, and there's no way we can get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All I can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. The morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. ... It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. And that was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant vent melted into him, and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That's why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Wow, Junpei, you really gained a lot of weight back then. Holy hell. No, I'm just messing around. That was my brother. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me there were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. The girl was watching them and began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. So I need to point out what's happening. Right now, it makes more sense in the DS version because the story is designed to be told using both screens. Yeah, that sounds useful. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We're starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
She's 9 years old. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Oh, well. I guess... Look, it's Fat Junpei, right? Come on, it's gotta be Fat Junpei. It's just...
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
All things Santa hates.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before... wait, what? The tension of only a few minutes before was gone, and we were calm. ... After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer. Hey, that girl on the bottom of the screen looks like Lotus's daughter. I was thinking that. Just like, that's gotta be Lotus's daughter. It has like the exact same hair, like very similar looking face. I was just kind of waiting to bring it up. Like after. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with a 9 on it. In fact, and obviously, the guy on the left, Fat Junpei. It's gonna be Fat Junpei. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the 1. It was the only one. The only one, yeah. Ugh. But if there was only 1 door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do?
Think of something, Fat Junpei. Hurry!
There aren't any other doors.
Began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad already. Bad enough. Ugh.
Warning.
The idea was Junpei's vision played on top of the screen while Akane's version played on the bottom, but you, the player, didn't know you were seeing through Akane's eyes on the bottom till right now. Yeah, I mean, considering, like, you know, saying Oi is the brother, I kind of knew that we were seeing it from Akane's eyes. Not to mention the Akane vision up in the top right is kind of gives it away.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. You posted another message. Both of them were going through the nonary game at the same time, with Junpei copying Akane's movements the whole game.
Automatic incineration will take
What?
place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
So are you telling me Fat Junpei isn't actually Fat Junpei? Is that what you're trying to say?
Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say?
Wait, the nunnery game with kids? I don't know what's going on.
That didn't sound good.
My brother, swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Well, it's an interesting deduction there, Sherlock.
Burn!
Burn?
The plaque on the door says incinerator.
And
And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Good deduction skills.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened. A man appeared. He was huge, frightening. mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, he would call himself 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. ...
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. Crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. The wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. Went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Snake, and 7. Wait, if you were ahead, then the other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9, were before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, no, where is it?
Basically, you did the gameplay on the bottom screen while the conversations happened on the top screen. Remember, Akane's vision is what's shown to you on the bottom screen, so for the whole game you just played, you have never controlled Junpei. You spent the whole game controlling Akane in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Wait, what? So basically, it's the exact same... it's the exact same game, but except it's reversed with Akane as the main character rather than Junpei. Or, no, is that completely wrong? I don't know.
Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh, yeah, you better not drop Jumpy's present. That's my present. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. Yeah, Jumpy. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They'd stop me. I'm sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran into the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt the rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It's just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of a vent.
The whole game, Akane was the main character. You were just tricked into thinking it was Junpei, same as you were tricked into thinking you were controlling Junpei. What? I give up. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs, freedom. The door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Gentaro Hongu. 9 years later, we'd call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly,
Akane!
door to the stairs flew open. My brother, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
Then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Once again, goodpawz too slow. Can't time out. Can't get him before Streamlabs gets him. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother with his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he'd consider a human being. He turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the fact that I've tried to explain this whole confusing point is the one single reason I prefer the OG DS version. The PC version kind of falls apart here in the end. That was Akane talking about knowing the future. I think the whole point now is that like whatever you knew in the DS version is like kind of reversed in a way. Maybe? Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed, lonely, around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
What? Junpei vision. We're back to Junpei vision. What? Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
Back to Junpei vision.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
I don't know.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
That's the point.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Yeah.
Well, God damn it. Okay, fine.
So I guess the idea, that they're trying to come across is that there was never a June in this game. There was never a number 6. There was never a June in this game. It was just Junpei in this game. Whereas in the old game, June existed in the old game. It was the number 5 bracelet. And there is no June here. That's what I'm getting, I think.
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
Oh, come on, Snake. Why don't you just open your eyes and look around a little bit, you know?
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Well, I mean, you could have looked for it, Snake. All right? You're just feeling around for it. It's like, you know, man, this feels like a button. No. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Floor, it's moving. What, is Zero going to start talking about that? Is Zero going to start talking out of it? It's going to happen here.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
And we're back.
What is that?
A Kane vision. What else could I say? The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. Looked like a computer. At least, kinda did. There was a monitor and a keyboard, cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. So now we covered all that. This entire nonary game here in the present was to make recreated events of the past here in the future. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. Even as more took their place, I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Junpei vision. All I could see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. Looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, and it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Yes, keyboard. It's a computer. That's right. Lotus, the master of the home row. Hey, we're all tense here today. It doesn't mean you gotta shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons, and I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen now.
What is this?
I don't know.
What's up?
I don't know.
Like some sort of puzzle?
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Okay. Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Man, it's that damn voice again.
Incineration will begin in...
All the gun. There's just right here with the computer.
13 minutes.
So in other words, Akane died here. Is that what you're saying? Akane died here in that. I don't know. I give up. Understanding is impossible. Let me save. It's been forever since I've saved. I was pounding. It was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Sure, I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. About the seconds ticked by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window of the entry is a frightening, evil face. Yes and no. It's a time anomaly. Both happened at the same time. Both happened at the same time, just in different dimensions. So, it's the same date in another dimension. It's just that in this other dimension, Junpei does not exist in this other dimension, but Akane is aware of Junpei's existence. So, it's more of... It's like what they said, the morphogenic fields or something, similar to how Clover and Snake are, but except what it is Junpei and Akane, but except it's more of a cross-dimension kind of thing. Because Akane can't survive without Junpei, and Junpei does not exist in this timeline. So it requires Junpei's assistance from a completely different timeline to help her here. Is that what's happening? So it's just like, it's the telepathy thing again. It's, right? That's what I'm getting? Am I getting it? Is that right? Yeah, kinda? Okay. Close enough. That works for me. It makes sense to me now. Don't throw any more information at me. It makes sense that way now. I understand it. Telepathy through time. Well, no, it's like learning through time. Kinda. Like, it's like... It's like, you know, one person to solve a puzzle. It doesn't matter. It needs the other person from the other timeline. How long have you been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
Why are you staring at me like that, Ace? He was yelling, but his voice is still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you.
Ah, thank you, Ace. See, Ace is a good guy, all right? He's not too bad.
Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Okay, never mind. He's kind of a dick. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Honestly, goodpawz, thinking about... like, the rat theory and all that. Like, I'm not thinking about the rat theory right now. I'm thinking of just this as itself, because honestly, like, crossing it over to the rats, it's starting to make it confusing for me. So thinking of it as its own thing is a lot more helpful. But both of the theories handle the same premise of telepathy, though, or like learning information through other means. I think. Because it sounds similar to rat experiment. Of course, it sounds similar, but I mean, I just think that comparing it makes it harder to understand.
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, Ace. I mean, you know, you're not too
I'm
bad.
quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
I mean, I guess you're right, you know.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
Okay, all right.
A way out?
Thank you.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Well, no, he's not going to throw you back in here because that'd be playing dirty.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Yes, he's a person who is simply observing. He wants to know, he's obsessed with the morphogenic fields.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I literally saw her bracelet. I saw her bracelet. It said 5. It said 5, right? Is it just me? Did her bracelet say 5? I guess it's 6. Yeah, no, it's 5. It's just 5. I didn't see it right. 1 plus. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I accidentally. I'm horrible at math. All right, just too many complicated math problems. They throw in a basic one at me. I'm just like, oh, this is too hard. I wish I had someone tell me that one. I'm now overthinking it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. It's not gonna open. So you have to solve the puzzle.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
You know, he's got a pretty good evil laugh, you know. This horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
All right, we got 10 minutes. That ain't too bad. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Oh, come on, use Jumpy. Jeez, this whole thing is a nightmare to talk about. And all of it is because they got rid of the second screen. I'm so glad this problem won't happen for the second game. Yeah, the darn DS. This is why you don't make DS exclusive games, Shifty. That's the lesson to be learned here. If you're going to make a game, just make it on PC. Why make it on the DS in the first place? They just felt bad for the DS. It's like, oh, you know, Nintendo needs some help. They got no games. Let's just throw in a DS exclusive. Yeah, no, that was the first error. What was I going to do? I didn't know. Didn't know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was, how was I gonna die? My palms were sweaty, knees deep, mom's spaghetti, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. My blood was boiling through my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing that I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy!
So I guess the concept here is that both Akane and Junpei, for some reason, are both transmitters and receivers.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Yep, that's me.
Jumpy!
Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy. Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Oh, I mean, come on.
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
7 and Lois don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. Well, you know, Snake may be blind, but he's a clever guy. It doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! ...
Fuck. Something break our connection? I swear, I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Huh? Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. I think he was right there.
Jumpy!
Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Yep, that's me. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am!
Ah,
How did you know?
call me psychic. Clairvoyant? I don't know. Whatever you prefer. I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I don't want to go into spoilers, but yes, they are both. Yeah. Yeah, I assumed that they were both transmitters and receivers, or else they would not be able to talk to each other. Because that wasn't the whole point of the Nonary game, was to have two different test groups. Because Clover and Snake can't communicate with each other, only one can communicate with the other. I said break everything.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
So can't this change time? Like right now, if Pasakane gets help or even talks to the current Jumpy, can't that change time? No, I mean, wouldn't change anything. At least not to us. It wouldn't change anything. Not in this universe, I don't think.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Because we already have an Akane, I'm pretty sure. But it would create some sort of time paradox. At last, I finally understood what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It's all for this moment. All of this is planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. It is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0 is Akane Kirishiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. She's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kirishiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Well, 6 minutes. Let me just check my watch. No, that's not good. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy. What?
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Jeez. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Time to save again, just in case it's possible to fail the puzzle. Snake talking, so whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Alright, this better not be Sudoku. It looks like something like Sudoku. I've never played Sudoku before. Akane lives into the current time because Kid Akane guided Junpei through this game, so you can tell her to save her in the past. Okay. I think the panels are out of order. Just need to switch these out. Is it going to accomplish anything? Just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Is this like the mega boss, Shifty? Is this the hardest puzzle in the game? Never mind. Password? Fuck. What? Was there something that I missed? I wasn't looking at the screen, I was looking at chat. Did I miss something? Is it that old set of numbers, the old string of numbers from before? Because in that case, I don't remember it. Started with a 1, and a 4 maybe. 8, 1, 3, 2, 4, 6. Fuck. Password. I'm doing password now. Any hints? What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I already typed in password. Nope. I can't backspace. There's no backspace. Ah, darn this double click. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reappeared after I saw the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Well, I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking at the screen. I tried typing in password. And if the hint was in the last screen... Oh, wait, I could just click reset? Nope, can't click reset. Can't go back to the last scan. So how am I supposed to know what the... How am I supposed to know what the answer is? Do I have to restart the puzzle? Did I mess up? That's what I want to know. Try goodpawz. Definitely not goodpawz. Sick.
Yes, that's it.
You know, if all else fails, just type in a singular 9. That's, yeah. I mean, I just thought it was password. I mean, I typed in a million 9s. It didn't work. Just type in a single 9. I guess that works. And the OG puzzle is literally upside down Sudoku, but many people didn't know how to play it, so it got changed to a lame easy puzzle. Its password was 9. I mean, thank goodness they changed the puzzle because I don't know how to play Sudoku. So, thank goodness they changed it. Yeah, I was expecting a puzzle, or I was expecting the password to be password. Or something. I wasn't looking at the screen. Or I saw the 9s, I just spammed a million 9s. But nope, it's just,
did you get it?
It's just 1 9. It's just 1 9.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Just move letter around until you go, oh hey, I can write password.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Well, thank goodness, because I don't know how to play Sudoku. That'd be a pain. That'd be terrible.
Okay, I will!
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, for the record, past Ace thought that it would be a good idea to have the password for a game about 9s just be 9, so.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. The incineration system has been disabled.
What really, but it would have been insane. Nobody would be able to guess it. Talk about 9s the entire game, they make the password 8. People would be on this puzzle for hours. It's like, what's the password? What's the password? It's 8.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. Tears of joy! By the way, talk about pause. Yeah, That would be hilarious. Just a game all about nines. People would be on the puzzle for hours trying to figure out what the password is. Oh, what about this? What about this? What about this? It's 8. Just you stick with the theme of 9 the entire game. 8. Great. Just throw it completely for a loop. Oh, jeez. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing, crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up? Yeah, just hang up. Like as if I'm talking over a phone.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though he could not see me. When I looked over at the corner of the floor, there were 2 bracelets Hongo left behind.
Now.
7 and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Come on.
Junpei, are you...
You betcha. I am Junpei.
Okay.
Okay? I'm good.
Shut it.
Oh, right. Maybe they have some reason to be pissed off. Okay. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? All right. Nothing holding me back now. Yep. Just typed in 9. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
No, 90 seconds?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
I don't know. Maybe he changed the password from 9 to 8. I knew it. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, yeah. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. Alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. Why isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Okay. Wait, of course. Wait, that's what the numbers... Wait, that's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. It's the number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. Oh, they just forgot to finish?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
So that's not a 9. That is not a 9. That's written down. It's something else. It's a completely different character. Holy shoot. Of course. We just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
You.
What combination?
Oh.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really
Because.
think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
No time to be happy. Time to go. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Come on. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Come on. Just in time. Don't calm down yet. You're not done. So I gotta find the dead. We all found it. Okay. All right. Good, good, good. Good news. Yeah, it's fine, you guys. It was an incomplete 8. I mean, that's really the number that was on the door. It was an incomplete 8. You know, they were drawing in the blood, and they just ran out of time. You know, just like, I was just gonna leave the rest.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap. Yeah, I do too.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, that's right. Where is she even at? Oh wait, she's not in this timeline. Then who was the number 6 bracelet? Nobody. It just bothers me. But nothing. Akane. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Oi! I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried, cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle, and felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets I left, but I left the ones Hongo had dropped me on the scanner panel. That was it. Easy peasy. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we called Seven 9 years later, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. Well, Snake isn't looking at you, he's just kind of standing there, like tilting his body in the same direction. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, that's right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Dot dot, dot dot dot. Time for more running. Okay. If they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. Heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking? Is he talking?
Junpei, can I ask you something?
Ah, we're back. We're back to Junpei. Okay.
What's up?
We're back to Junpei. I forgot. It just kind of shifted back over out of nowhere.
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Yeah, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out.
Huh? Why?
It's an unfinished 8.
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
I don't know.
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F.
Huh.
After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
Okay, back to hexadecimal.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
It's a P. It's not a 9. It's a P. It's the P door.
You don't get it?
Yeah, it's the P door.
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J
K is 20, L is 21, F
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
P. Yep, it's the P door.
And what comes after that?
Q?
Q.
Ah, no, it's a Q. Ah, that's right. I'm a fool. It's a Q.
26.
I forgot. It's lowercase. Why is the Q lowercase? Why am I thinking it's like all gonna be capital?
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. In Japanese, the 0 voice back at the start says seek a door with a Q on it. In Japanese, Q is a verbal sound for both the number 9 and the letter Q. This is the final puzzle from 0. I guess that makes sense. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Just kind of throws you off. Yeah, breath I take is now a chore now. It's a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Just a short rest. Nope, can't stop the time. So yeah, I don't know how you could translate this puzzle into English. It's a direct play on the Japanese language. I'd say it's the best thing the translators could do. Yeah, I mean, they couldn't really do much better. I feel like running along the back of a giant coal dragon. Oh my goodness, finally, just get me up to this top already. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. You're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're going to open, and you're going to open now. Light? Oh, we have light. Oh, we're back to Akane vision. There we go. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was, oh. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy. I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. And there we go, we have Fat Junpei right there. There he is, he made it. In the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Oh, whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue. Oh no. To what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Give me air, please. Junpei, Junpei. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
What?
It can't be.
What?
This is...
It's the Q site in Nevada.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The
What?
mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Hello there. Yeah, boy, am I ever glad to see you. Don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh. I just hear something fall? Oh, it's our bracelets. Guess I've never really gotten a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. It's a little electronic chip. Like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. It even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Yep, that's me. I'm Jumpy. Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Huh. Haha. Where? It's over. It's over. I've been through this game several times over, and I still don't understand how Junpei thinks the bomb threat is just a lie, just because he looked at the back of the bracelet. Zero said the bombs were already inside their digestive tracts. That's why the ninth man blew up from the inside out. The bracelets were always just wireless bomb triggers. So what is he talking about? I don't know. But where is everybody? Where is the rest of the people? Oh wait. No, never mind. Never mind. No, never mind, because that's right. June's the one who's on the ship. Who is Zero? I don't know. I have no clue. Who is actually on the ship? We don't know. Who actually participated in the game? We don't know. Where is everybody at the end of the game? I don't know. Akane is Zero.
Are you okay?
Okay, there's more. Okay. No, I'm not.
Come on. This is nothing.
It's kind of something.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. Not about for a minute first.
Well...
Oh my goodness. You look terrible, Junpei. Oh my goodness.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and... Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
Yeah, I lost teeth.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, wait, 8th graders? What are 8th graders doing beating on elementary school people?
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. Or Nevada. Maybe Nevada. I don't know. For SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Where did we get the SUV? I don't know. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignitions and in the gas tank. But where's everybody else? Is everybody else on the ship? Who was actually on the ship? I don't know. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now we're screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
She doesn't have to drive so fast, please. I didn't think even a car like this could go this fast. Sure throwing up a lot of dust. Kane vision. Wow, we're back here. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. Yeah, I'd do the same thing.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
And he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I head back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, he's gonna jump. He's gonna beat the hell out of him. stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Yeah, and you failed.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta stand
that
up for the
too,
kitty.
But I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Ah, the rabbit hutches. Well,
Yeah, the bunnies.
the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
And we're back.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
There's a lot of stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project?
Because he is obsessed with the fields, the morphogenic
Anybody?
fields.
Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Why is he in my trunk? He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
At least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough. Hey, you pal. Time for the tape. Go back on. Yep.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Yep, some. Somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Yeah, all ice. What is Alice just gonna be hobbling around out here because it's Nevada?
What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic,
Or Nevada. Could be Nevada too. Nevada, I don't know.
I kept going after Hongo
Okay.
on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapwood. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. I'll read chat in a second. There's so much information being typed, and head already hurts as it is.
This?
I don't even understand.
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Wow, why'd you name the doll Junpei? Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. His hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh, it's a voodoo doll. You know, just punch the elephant and just find out, I guess. Dot, dot,
Wait,
dot,
what?
dot, dot.
That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, you can kill me and torture me, all
Yeah,
that good stuff.
I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea.
Yeah, you should probably call it something else.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
So then you can torture me in the future, that's why.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Ah.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
What?
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me.
It me? It me.
So we always together.
Oh, Junpei gives her voodoo doll only to end up controlled by her 9 years later. Yeah, this seems like an abusive relationship. Kind of one-sided, you know?
Oh, Jumpy.
Don't give me oh, Jumpy. I've been dragged through hell and back.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Yep, Jumpy, that's me. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you.
You know, honestly, at this point, I'd kind of prefer you did.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and he just said 5 words. ... All right, we got 3 out of the 5. ... Okay, it's 6. Come
I'll
on.
never forget you either.
Okay, all right, there we go. The sky was beautiful. Was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. Last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. ... Now there's still one thing I don't get, even though this is the 3rd thing that I still don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And the only one that's really important. Let's do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No, no way. ... He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
What? Huh? Whoa, hold on. Let me just fix my glasses. Just fade to black. What? Is that all Ice? Is that Alice? Was Ace just talking nonsense? The burning gaze of the Nevada or Nevada sunset, I don't care which one you prefer, pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. And let me just read all of the nonsense, the millions of paragraphs that have been put in the chat. And yeah, I think I will. Well, I'm sure you understand everything now, right? I don't know about that. You know, there's some, at least there's discrepancies, you know, like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know, like time travel and all that, like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, time paradoxes and all that, like, you know, yeah, you know, the concepts, yeah, they're easy to understand, but the stories that involve them generally kind of like go off the rails really bad. Akane is 0. So how do you feel now that you got played for a fool the whole game by Akane? No, she didn't play me for a fool. There's no way. She has to like me, please. Akane grows up to become a ruthless, cold, calculating kidnapper who kidnaps people and forces them into his life and death game. Also, she can recreate the events she saw as a child to force Junpei to save her younger self. But then she's not ruthless or cold. She's just trying to save her younger self to prevent the older self from even happening in the first place. She also manipulates Ace into murdering all his old teammates from the experiment and sells him out too. That I understood for sure from the very beginning. Having him kill his old teammates, that basically pins him at the murder. So though their dead bodies would ever be found, you know, literally you have all of the murder weapons with Ace's fingerprints on it. So that was pretty easy to understand. I understood that from the very beginning of where he started killing his own people. Of course, her brother played sidekick to her plan. Of course he would. Following her plan was the only way he could keep his sister that was killed 9 years ago. Even though the sister killed from 9 years ago and Akane that we know would end up being the exact same person. It's literally the exact same person. It would have 0 effect unless she wanted the same exact Akane just -9, which would be completely defying everything. Doesn't make sense. I mean, he already has the Akane. So that must have been weird for to see his sister somehow alive after she thought he was burned. Well, the thing is, you can't really rewrite history, so there was never a body in the first place. At least that's what my assumption is. I don't know. It was all weird time stuff. Just as much as having his dead sister tell him about how they had 9 years to set all this up, or else she would fail to save herself 9 years ago, then fade out of existence. Yeah, so it'd be like a Marty McFly moment. What makes me laugh most is once you learn about all this, it's funny going back in the moment with the thirsty June, just to realize that it was all just an act on her part to ensure Junpei is endeared to her and want to save her. Well, I'm sure it would happen anyway. I feel like that less so was an act. I feel like that just more so would have happened anyway. I feel like that was, like her general attitude and her portrayal was pretty real outside of, like, you know, of course, her being 0. I mean, she arranged the game, but that's about it. But the real question is that the game already took place. What the hell? So which game was 7 involved with? Is 7 involved with the game 9 years ago, or is 7 involved with the game now? Is that what's happening? I don't know, because now we're in the Nevada station the whole time, or Nevada. I don't care. Yeah, like they're in that the whole game. They're in that place. So who's on the ship? Because the ship gets destroyed at the end of the game. So does that mean Akane was on the ship with Santa, Snake, and rest of unknown people? 7 was involved with both games, but it's happening at the exact same time. So 7 is... I would just refer to them as completely different universes. That's all it is. It's just completely different universes. It's the only way I'm ever going to understand it. All right. Different universes. Just go with that. Both games happen at the same time, but they're not at the same time. They're both happen at the same time, across time, but not in the same time. That's the thing. They're at the same time, across time, not in the same universes. Because in the same universes, it wouldn't be possible, because 7 and Snake were both part of the same exact games, and 9 separate. Except they're completely separated. That's nonsense. But I could imagine the DS one being slightly more confusing. The DS would probably be slightly more confusing because it would be trying to convince you that you were playing as... It was trying to convince you that you were playing as Akane the entire time when you thought you were playing as Junpei. And that would have been more confusing than what they did on the PC version, because in the PC version they completely ditched the entire "you're on a boat" thing, because they never show you anything to do with the boat outside the beginning cutscene. And then for some reason, I don't know where the rest of the people went. I don't know where everyone else went. I mean, it's really the way they explain it, which is a pain to understand. And I feel like that'd be a pain across both games, because what they're talking about telepathy, and they're saying game happened at the same time, but they never explicitly state that they're both happening in completely different universes, which is a pain. I mean, completely different timelines. So I feel like that's something that more so should be explained, because it's a pain otherwise. No, there was not two Q stations. Goodpawz. There was only one. There was one Q station, only one ship. The reality is you were never on the ship. You were on the fake ship. Akane was on the real ship. So in my eyes, Junpei is the main character. I feel like it'd be a lot more difficult to try to explain to me that Akane is the main character. No, you beaten the game. There's one final Easter egg left. There better not be. Don't forget your towel. Look, that person at the end had to have been Alice, alright? Oh my God, that went on forever. That was painful. Just a little bit, but I loved it. I loved it. It was great. Great game. All right. I'm not. No, don't tell me I have to go down there. What's the final Easter egg? Don't tell me I want to go there. I don't want to go there. You want me to go there? I don't want to, but I could. Talk about the Alice thing before it's good pause. Really? I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious. I mean, good pause. How could you confuse that for? How could you confuse that piece of ass for Kane? Like, I mean, Lotus is in the car. How could it be Lotus? And I mean, it's got to be Alice. It's got to be Alice. Alice is kind of just a setup for the next game. I assumed so. I assumed it would. It's just an odd red herring now. The egg is just at the start of any puzzle room, and watch the Junpei eye flash thing. Screw it. That's actually. Oh wait, no, not you. Let's just do the easy one. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. What happened? Did not happen. I think it has to be the next one down. Okay. Alright. Nope, it's not that one. It's not that one. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you tried. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll just... It's the only way I can exit. Alright, return to the title screen. Alright, we did it. We did it. It's just a support. It's just support to show Akane instead of Junpei, that's all. It shouldn't show Junpei. Because she's playing for from the perspective of Junpei the whole game, and they cut Akane out all the way up until the very end. It should stay Junpei. How could it be anybody else? Junpei did all the work. Congrats, you have 100% completed the game. I've completed the game. It was a good game. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was pretty crazy. I liked it though. The story was pretty understandable for the most part up until the very end, but they just kind of sucked at explaining things. But that's more something that you'd have to figure out yourself, I guess. He still has he still has that one question mark that branches in the mid right. No, yeah, I'm not. No, that can't be anything. It never gave me a choice to go that direction. I'm not going to. I don't feel like it. I don't want to. It's gonna be like for all I know, that's gonna branch off into something completely. Next game is 10 times longer with 10 times more stuff you have to see. Yeah, that's why I'm excited for it. Because the more games, the later the games in the series, the more endings and more stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm excited for. Because I know this one's the shortest out of all of them, which you expect it to be since it's a DS game. All right, that was where the developers messed up. They chose a DS. What? like it has too much stuff in it though. I'm fine with that. I mean, honestly, like I feel like they should have made this game longer, or they should have fixed it. They should have fixed up like, you know, the wording of things, I guess, or like go into like speaking about things a little bit more in English and less sciencey. Because, you know, like some of the sciencey stuff, like, you know, you're able to figure out, you know, you get what they're talking about. You know, eventually you'll get it. Eventually it'll get drilled into your head. But like once you get to the end of the game and you just realize just like, oh, you're actually playing as Junpei, kind of. So they don't actually take the time to actually explain what just happened. And you just kind of have to fill in the blank yourself in a way that doesn't make your head explode. And that's about it. Because this entire time they've been talking about morphogenic fields and all that. And then all of a sudden they bring up this concept of, well, now for some reason, like every single thing that you've done is canon, which I like. Every single ending is technically canon, I guess. I don't know. I don't know who killed me. Who killed me in the submarine ending? Who killed me in the submarine ending? Did they never bring that up? Who killed me in that? Shifty, who killed me in the submarine ending? But yeah, I guess the thing that would throw people off, Ace kills you? Huh? But Ace is literally on the floor dead. It's nonsense. Pawz was right all along. It never tells you, though. It never tells you. That's... Pawz called it. He until dawned us. No, there's no way. It never tells you. It never shows you who killed you. There is no reason why Ace would fake his own death with only one person left, all right? He's the only person who can be alive at that point, but he's literally one of the 3 dead bodies that we see. Didn't we literally check the pulse of all the people that were on the floor? So you're telling me it's just like a flaw that they just decide not to check Ace for some reason. Ace just gets stepped over? That makes no sense. Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me? Why not check Ace? Why not check literally the guy who could potentially get up and murder us all? I'd just step over Clover, but heck, she'd just chop off my hand or something. Yeah. like literally Ace is he's only the biggest guy there. I mean, why would he just fake his death? He could just tackle us if he really wanted to. Yeah, I wish that they could have explained things a little bit cleaner though. But overall, you know, I really liked the game. The game was pretty great. I liked it. It was nice. It was a nice game. Hopefully my grand theories are a little bit more right next time. Well, at least goodpawz's 9th man theory didn't come true. The only thing I was ever truly wrong about is the 9th man also faked his own death. Don't forget, he also had the great theory that Lotus and Clover was 0, and that they were the bad guys the whole time. Don't forget that great one. I'm pretty sure you theorized that literally everybody could have been 0. Good pause. Whereas I only theorized that Ace could have been 0. And then up until the end of the game where, you know, it was between Santa and June. But I mean, I'm not going to lie, I did suspect Santa was potentially 0. Like there was a lot of things about Santa that I just didn't talk about because I couldn't talk about it until the very end because goodpawz is like he was just like, the one person I know for sure isn't 0, isn't a bad guy, is Santa. And me having already done that ending, I know Santa betrays me. So I couldn't talk about Santa the entire time, but I had my speculations about Santa. I just wanted to keep him a secret because goodpawz thought that he was for sure the good dude. So as soon as he sees Santa betraying everybody, I thought that'd be funny. But yeah, the flex tape. Clover did end up killing everyone. Hey, she killed everyone because we didn't comfort her saying the 4-leaf clover. It's you got to say the clover words, the 4-clover. Yeah. But it was a good game though. I liked it. Not sure what I'd rate it out of 10. I don't know. I mean, I'm not usually one to do that, but you know, as far as visual novels go, it's a 10 out of 10. Because I wouldn't be playing any other visual novel. But I was able to play this one. I liked the story a lot, even though it did go a little bit off the rails in the end, and I didn't really understand what was going on until I had to have it clarified. But you know, it was a great time though. Do we raid someone? What do you guys think? We raid someone? The story about black and white Santa is funny when you know he's been plotting the whole time. Yeah. I mean, Santa. I knew Santa was a part of the other game. I knew that. I knew that for sure. I known that ever since he talked about the clover words, like all the way at the beginning of the game. I assumed that he was part of something greater, and it was only confirmed whenever he talked about the incinerator part, like whenever he was getting all depressing there, like, you know, okay, all right, this guy for sure, right? Like, yeah, this guy's part of the game. Last time, like I knew his link a long time ago. He was one of the first ones that I knew. The black and white Santa. I never heard the black and white Santa story. I heard the other Santa story. Like the more specific Santa story. Shifty Owl said that like only like 75% of the players that he watched didn't get the story that I got. One thing I can say for sure is if Pawz misses a stream or maybe even an hour or two, he'll be pretty lost in the second game. There's about 10 different routes that you need to keep track of. What happens? Understand what you're saying? The only people you thought were innocent was Junpei, June, and Snake. Yeah, Ryan Frenchmans, I think. And I think that's your name. I don't know. Yeah, Santa didn't talk about that story. He did the more specific one where he was talking about his sister. It's one word. I am just weird. All right, do we have someone to raid though? What do you think? Do we raid someone? I just pawn you off to someone. I was just borrowing you for a little bit. I was just borrowing you guys for a little bit. We had a good long, nearly 6-hour stream for the second day in a row. It may pawn you guys over to, I don't know, is there a 999 streamer that's playing? To be fair though, I had to replay the second game over to understand, because there's just so many. I feel like I might understand the second game a little bit more than this game. That's simply because they don't have to worry about playing the game from two different perspectives. There's a lot of people playing 999 now. There's so many options. Or I could toss you guys on over to a Virtue's Last Reward streamer. You guys want that? Lane Tech? Lane Tech? Are you sure? Are you sure? Alright, well, I'll toss him over to that. Over to you guys. / raid. Raid. I hope you don't drop us into a spoiler zone, though. No, I won't throw you guys into a Virtue's Last Reward stream. I'll throw you guys on a 9991 if you guys want to explode somebody else's brain.
Diabetes.
Thank you so very much, Ride Frenchmans, for the follow. I see that you're going to be pumped for the Virtue's Last Reward stream. I know you popped in here like literally right as we ended, so that's probably pretty awkward. But yeah. Hope you enjoy whoever this guy is. I don't know him. But yeah. You guys are all ready. I'll see you guys all next time. All right? I'll probably be live tomorrow. Around 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. I usually go from there till about, whenever I feel like it. Usually about around this time. I'll try to start around 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, if you guys want, you guys can show up then, I guess. All right. Well, you guys go join the raid. Go pop by. Tell them who sent you. I'll see you guys next time. All right. Peace. See you later, Shifty. Later, Goodpawz. Later, Ryan.